Hello everyone, we are here from Farming Friday with some more Stardew Valley. How is everyone? 10 Power, Key, good to see y'all. Key, thank you so much for your 3-month subscription with Prime Gaming. I appreciate it so much, it means a ton. Let's see. Rename the kittens? Oh, what are their names now, 10 Power? How are they doing? They are now Buttons and Bow. Oh, sweet babies. Little precious kittens. Yes, I hope everyone is having a good day. I hope if it is hecking hot where it is where you are, as it is here, we don't have a heat advisory right now, but it is still 96 degrees Fahrenheit here and going to be climbing over the weekend. So if you are in this heat wave, I do suggest you stay cool, you stay hydrated, take care of you, all that good stuff, of course. Stay hydrated, folks. Which, of course, we do have the SIP emote in BTTV for those that have that extension, that free browser extension for emotes to use in the chat. They're causing havoc. Oh no! And 76 degrees for you there. Oh my goodness, I would take that 10 power. Enjoy it. Still take care of you and have a lovely day, of course. Alright, last time. This is the right file, right? Yep. Okie doke. Have to be sure I'm playing the right file, because I was doing a little bit of dabbling on my OG file as we continue to push for perfection and all that fun stuff. Yes, now we are in the middle of summer, as it kind of feels like we are here, but, you know, still more storms, I'll take it. Means I don't have to spend time or energy watering the plants, so can't complain. Good kitty. There he is. Like, where is Shane hanging out at? Right? The last time we just continue to go through the seasons. It is the middle of summer. Oh my. We've got all of our summer plants. This will be going, making us some batteries. So that'll be good. We need to think about what our next goal is. We'll continue to push to get the community center finished up. Really, we've just gotta wait for fall to come around. That way the trees can put on their fruit and we can put those in the boxes for the community center. That would be nice. Sure our fridge stays stocked. We also got our cellar set up last time. Something else we could go do is maybe we can go chop some wood, because we will need it. We will need wood and all kinds of things. We could also go into the mines and the skull caverns at some point. Probably be a little better equipped on food, but we're not doing bad. Let's speed things up a little bit. So remember, I put in the obelisks to make it easier to travel in and about the farm when checking on all our little aminals. Gotta tell them we love them and they're doing a good job. Oop. And yet they continue to lay eggs right in the doorways or in front of the machines. Alright. So what is everyone doing this weekend? I'd love to hear y'all's plans. Ooh, free truffle. We may have some plans this weekend with family. I'm not sure. I know next weekend on Saturday we'll have some more plans with my in-laws, celebrating birthdays and all that fun stuff. But of course, I will let y'all know in the Discord what we are doing for the day and when. Also, next week, not only is Persona 5 Royal continuing, but next week is Summer Games Done Quick. You don't know what that is, it is certainly a treat if you enjoy video games, if you enjoy watching them, if you enjoy watching them being played well. Just an overall good, welcoming, fun time. SGDQ is just a fun week-long event where there's going to be lots of speed runs, lots of games, new and old, played all kinds of ways for your entertainment and raising money for Doctors Without Borders, I believe is the summer one. Awesome Games Done Quick is Prevent Cancer Foundation. But anytime we are not streaming, we will definitely have the nice comfy host up of SGDQ, just so y'all could have a comfy chat if need be to view that. Going to another wedding party? Oh man! I hope it is a ton of fun. Safe travels, if you are traveling, of course. Let's keep making seeds. Ooh, no, I may save that gold one for... I may save that gold one to put into the wine press. Yeah, a lot of neat things happening in the coming week and such. And there. There. Alright, looking good, looking good. Ooh, radishes are ready. Which that is, ooh, gosh. No! It struck one of our radishes! Or one of our plants. Rude! And... guess I don't have enough lightning rods in order to divert those, sadly. You just gotta replant, keep on going, right? Let's see. Now we've got more radishes. Hey, Mike, how are you doing? He's in my radish seeds. Stop striking the farm! I need plants to grow! It's crazy. Thinking about the logic of it with lightning strikes, I know with here it's like it's video game RNG, but IRL it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Because we've got a lot of other higher points on this farm than plants that are right up against the ground for lightning to think of striking, but you know, video game logic. Doing well, been a while? Yeah, it's good to see you. Glad you are doing well. Hope if you are in a hot part of the world, or in the US, with all these heat wave temperatures and fun stuff, I hope you are staying cool, staying hydrated, taking care of you and all that. Put a few more of these down. And make sure our silos stay stocked. Okay. Trying to think of what next goal is. Got our buildings, our house is up to fully upgraded. Got And for the community center, at this point, we just honestly have to wait for fall to come around, for our fall trees to put on fruit, and then the community center will be done. Then we can move on to another phase of fun stuff. So honestly, right now, we could probably just go and gather resources. Keep upgrading stuff. Ooh. Right, because the last time we spent the day just chopping away. Deadly Fan! Thank you so much for your resub. It is much appreciated. Welcome back to the Duck Squad. Hope you are doing well, taking care of you. These slimes out of here, oh my goodness. Yeah, we were just all talking about our plans for the summer, plans for this week. Again, including and reiterating, of course, we'll have more Persona 5 Royal next week, as well as SGDQ, Summer Games Done Quick. I know probably most of you know what that is, but if you don't, it'll be hosted here when we are not live. Because it's a good time. It's a good, fun, comfy time. Mike! Thank you so much for your resub for 3 months. It is much appreciated. It just makes my heart happy to know that y'all enjoy spending your time here. And support, it means a lot. I do not take it for granted or lightly. Lease work is over and get to enjoy Stardew. Nice! And I do hope you get to relax and stay cool. Again, I wouldn't mind if we had some kind of rainstorm like we've got going on here in Stardew right now. Because it is hot. Again, no heat advisory today because I think the humidity is lower than usual, but it's still heckin' hot. Not in the good kind of hot either. It's warm here. We got storms coming tomorrow. Nice! We should have some storms coming, I think maybe Sunday or something, but not before the area reaches heckin' 100 degrees Fahrenheit at some point. I guess I should be thankful that we haven't had a heat advisory absolutely every single stinking day this week. But we take what we can get, right? 80-something over here, not as bad as some other places. Hey, I know down here, like, staying in the high 90s is still kind of obnoxious, but getting higher with the heat indices and like the 105, 110 is kind of concerning and dangerous, and we get heat advisories and all that fun stuff. But still, I know in other places, like in the Midwest and the northern Midwest and all other kinds of places, is like even being in the 80s or above is still kind of hot and obnoxious. So I understand. Ooh. Ooh. Emptying. Don't think we need it right this second. Again, even after we spent that 100,000 on getting the cellar for the house, we've been making a nice tidy sum every day between all of our products and everything. So can't complain. Wondering. I don't think Krobus cuts off at any one time a day. Like, I'm just wondering if I could go and maybe mine some stuff and then come back and buy that and just get an instant refill. Ooh. That was lovely. I could ask you the same question. Oh. Oh. Oh, so wholesome. Though I do have to ask, how and where is she storing her flute? Or what even is her flute made out of? Because I know for a typical modern metal flute that the holes are actually plugged by pads. The way you play a flute is you push down on metal components, but underneath are pads in order to ensure the covering of the holes for the different notes, the different sound. And you definitely don't want to go about getting those wet one way or another. It is no bueno for the condition of your flute. Sounded wood. It did sound wooden, for sure. I love the sound of it, though. I always used to love how the sound of mid to low tone notes of a flute always sounded so haunting, but pretty. It was nice. Alright, we got a secret note. Hmm. Have a secret path, huh? Looks like it's down by one of the houses. Hmm. Suppose let's go see if we can find it. Yeah, I'm betting it's one of the citizens' houses here. It almost maybe looks like Sam's house, since it's blue. It looks like this house. Well, let's see if we can follow it. Ooh, and I don't think we actually did anything with this note, going and checking this spot before. We can do that too. Okay, so standing in front of the house, and I think it's what we go until we hit a wall, what I'm guessing. Go down, or left, up, right, up. So, left, up, right, up. Standing right in front of it. Left, up, right. Right, down, right down, left down. Right. Down, left, down. Left, down, check. Left, down, check. Oh my gosh! What in the world? What is that? Solid Gold Lewis, the mayor's secret project. Oh, poor Lewis. Feels like we're just hanging him out to dry with all the little secrets we're finding about him. Oh shoot, I never turned on captions. I'm so sorry. I forgot to turn on stream closed captions before stream. Okay. But okay. We have a solid gold Lewis statue. Somehow one of our secret notes led us to. Oh my goodness. Well, let's get out of here. Ooh. Score. Was a good find. Anything else happening today? It's Alex's birthday, but that's fine. Ooh, I'm curious what we could do with that statue. I have a feeling if we put it anywhere in town, Lewis is going to confiscate it and send us a scolding letter or something. Right, we need to take some stuff to Gunther too. Since we have our little tool back there working. This thing. I always forget. Always forget it. Yoke. It's away, doing good on. But wood is actually coming along. Coming along a lot better with stone. We'll have plenty of resources when we want to start building stuff. Just be like, Shane, I'm bringing the mayor into our relationship. Not him himself, but his statue. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'm wondering. Now I'm curious. Gold. Lewis. What it's called? Solid Gold Lewis. Placing a statue anywhere in Pelican Town results in an additional secret. The statue may be destroyed at a change of seasons, even if a villager has not walked through it, preventing the additional secret from occurring. Especially true if the statue is placed next to the seasonal decorations southwest of Stardrop Saloon. Okay. Well, let's try that then. And sell it, of course. We need to place it somewhere. Yep. Place it we shall. And after I put this away. Free bread is never a bad thing. I'm kind of curious because I know you find the mayor's purple shorts, but then I know I have a friend that loves loves whenever we play multiplayer together and summer comes around that he loves to save the mayor's shorts. We'll just put him there, right near the saloon. Loves to save the mayor's shorts in order to put them in the soup in the luau. Not only that, but he's also figured out how you can make your own gold shorts, like gold lined purple shorts. And I think the glitch is you can take a stone staircase, and if you put it in your pants category, they'll automatically turn into the gold lined purple shorts. He loves like having those around in order to like show off and get reactions out of the people and all that. Alright, well, I'll just leave it there, I suppose. See what happens. Set anywhere in Pelican Town. I have to wonder, where's the mayor been getting his own gold for a solid gold statue? Alright, time for bed. It's going to be raining and storming again tomorrow. Probably also need to go check with Robin and see what other kind of buildings we can build. Lena sauce. Maple bars. Nice. Spirits are very happy today. Okay. Might be the day to actually go to the Skull Cavern. Check on the babe. Let's see. Oop, batteries are ready. Grab them just so they can keep working on those. Keep having those lightning rods available. Yep. Yep, there's the letter. I guess he paid us off, technically. Oh, Lewis. Got a fair amount of food. Ooh, our blueberries are ready. Very nice. Oats McGoats has no milk. That's okay. All our plants are growing up all big and strong. Here we go. Ooh. We actually got 4 seeds out of that. Not bad. It means one of these isn't going to get speed grow. That'll be okay. Alright. You're going to have so much jam. That's exactly what we want. That way we can keep our artisan goods running. They bring us the monies. Alright, it's almost 10 o'clock, so that should mean Pam is about ready to go to the bus. Let's put the... Also need some geodes, so we'll need to keep an eye out for those. Alright. Come on, Pam. There she is. I have to wonder, how far out do you have to go? Like, even looking at the map, this honestly doesn't look that far from the valley. It's almost like you would think the Calico Desert would be influencing Stardew Valley and Pelican Town in some way. But, you know, video game logic. Yep. Already coming out of woodwork. My goodness. He's on us. The more copper ore we have, the more mini bombs we can make in a pinch if need be. Come on now, what happened to the spirits are very happy today, huh? Oh. Okay, we'll take those. So many mummies. Too many mummies. Too many mummies! Father. Father. Oh my gosh. I'm out of here. Oh, jeez. Took out a bit of my too. Son of a... Let's eat this. Not wish to pass out in the mines. Lose valuable things. Berg. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, where's my ladder? Oh no, I need a ladder and I need it now! No. Nope. 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 I thought the spirits were supposed to be very happy today. I thought that meant luck was on my side. Darn it. Hmm. Here we go. Not to mention, I'm wearing the lucky ring that I was given. Oh, I know the other thing we can do is we need to go back in the regular mines and actually kill some slime so we can keep working towards that slime hunter achievement. That would be very nice. Oh boy. Nope, nope, nope. All of the nope. You. Go away. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Yikes. Okay. Let's put off going to the Skull Cavern. And let's actually go back in the mines. Because, goodness. Thinking about it, that slime Slime Charmer Ring would be a very nice asset to have when going into the Skull Cavern. I didn't have to worry about high-level slimes coming after me and doing damage while fighting off everything else. That would be it. We can gather some other resources while we've got plenty of stone, so we could always turn those into stone staircases for going down in the mines. Gotta remember to check all the nooks and crannies. You're not missing any potential slimes that could add to our count. I think when last I checked, we were still under 500 out of 1,000. We've got to take out a number of slimes. At least in taking these out, we one-shot them, and they hardly do any damage to us. So we are not under. Ah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Just the kind of floor we need for our slime hunter goal. I mean, we could also think about maybe building a slime hutch. Oh, well, that was it. Dang. That's still not terrible. Remember, we have the ability to craft stuff that would need to raise slimes. Ah, we do. Perfect. Have the slime egg press to make a slime egg. And we have the incubator. Granted, we have the recipe, but we need iridium. Excuse me. Mm. Oh, here we go. Again, this will lead to a lot of the little mini bombs. They're very handy, especially when combating mummies back down in the skull cavern. And it's midnight. Here we go. You. It's 1 AM, so we do need to head back to the surface. Not bad. We will need to check the Adventurers Guild to see how our progress is with the Slime Hunter achievement. You're back? Welcome back, Mike. Got pizza? Ooh, what kind? Mm. Save these. It'll make you send the message again? Did something happen in chat, Mike? I'm confuzzled. I'm gonna save these and these, probably to make some more bombs here. That would be nice. Then we can put our geodes in our processor. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Gonna pass out. Don't care. Oop. At least we passed out in the house. That just means our energy level suffers. Hey, whoopsie! Yeah, our energy's not as great as it can be, but we could always stop by the spa or something and have a quick hot tub stream and recharge. Spirits are very happy again today. These. Make lots of bomb. Didn't get near enough gold for that, but that's okay. The Butch's Pizza, thin crust style. Pepperoni, bacon, mushroom, banana peppers, onions, extra sauce, well done. Nice! Friday does sound like the perfect time to get pizza, so hopefully you enjoy it. Got a letter. Ooh, more hay. Thank you. Oh, that's sweet. Neil? Have any star fruit? But I could get some seeds and see about growing some for him. Turn those in. Take this to Gunther. These away. We could throw this down. Ooh, corn's ready. Very nice. Uh-oh. Lightning struck and took out part of our path somewhere. Say like here, maybe? If we're going back down to the mines today, we will definitely need to stop off at the spa and refill our energy. Alright, looking good. All of our animals are out and about. Good. Milk the cow. I'd share, but I need all these calories for no reason. You're fine, Mike. Oh, away in the chicken coop. The chicken coop will be. Ooh, we got a duck feather today. Alright, looking good. And turn these geos into the fish pond. They're so happy. Now we can have more sturgeon. Means they can produce more sturgeon roe. Which means more caviar. Which just in turn all means more money. Alright, looking good. Two. Sure, our plants in here stay watered. have? No, I do not. I'll have to look into buying a starfruit seed in order to grow it for Kent. Watering Kitty's bowl. Go ahead and get the rest of these broken open. So... we need to go to Pierre's, then to the library, and likely back to the mines, as well as the... what's it? The Adventurers Guild. We gotta check on the Slime Hunter's progress. Oh no! Pierre doesn't sell the starfruit seeds. We need to go see, what's her face? We need to go see Sandy for that. Dang, okay. That's fine, though. Special order! Huh. Okay, so I know this will just be... this will just be a stone chest recipe, which is... eh. This is... it was a bone grinder? I mean, which is still... they're still both good, but not something I think I want to really take on right now. I mean, I've got 1,000 stone, but then I only have like 200 stone left, and I kind of like having a couple of spaces of stone left for crafting. We'll leave those be. I've got something for you, Gunther. Here we go. So I suppose we should go ahead and go to Sandy's today and see if we can get a starfruit seed. Get that growing in the greenhouse. The sooner we get that done, the better. There we go. It's 13 days to mature. Jeez. So to even ensure that those grow in time, you'd either have to plant it today with some quick grow, or likely have it in your... what's it? Going in the greenhouse. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Oh. I mean, I can buy a few seeds. Well, not going down in the skull cavern. But it doesn't hurt to go gather up any stray resources scattered about. And spare artifact spots. And all we're getting today is clay and mixed seeds. Nothing fun. Right. Let's head back. Did you get a rabbit? Yes! Yes, we did get a rabbit, and it is named Jax. It is quite happy here on the Twitch farm. So your Duck Bucks request has been fulfilled. What do I need to make quick? Ooh. Ah, nuts. Need some coral, though. There'll be plenty of that there on the beach. I just need that and some oak resin, which I should have plenty of. Yep. At least one of those. Done. There we go. Little bit more energy. Yeah, I will show off our little Jax rabbit. Where you at? Oh, there it is. Our little Jax. Jax is very happy here. Yeah, I'm wondering what the next animal we should get. We got another cow for request, which is good, because that means we get more cheese for more artisan goods. But I know the barn definitely isn't full, but then we could get a sheep, just to have a sheepy sheep. And then soon enough, when we unlock the island, and it's going to be heckin' RNG to even think about getting it, we will have the opportunity to get a new animal. New animal for the barn. But unlocking the island is not that far off. And gather up all the other resources we got here. Shoot, we might just gather up all of the coral for deluxe grow. Probably need to get some trees going so I can put more tappers out there to get more the resins and syrups. Excuse me. Right. And let's do one more. Very good. We don't have a fishing tackle on our rod right now, so probably wouldn't hurt. There we go. Then we can lay out our starfruit seed. Hang on. I'm gonna keep the quick grow in here. Alright. Now we can think about going to the mines and the Adventurers Guild to check our progress. This herb. Linus, buh. Now we can make fish bait. Wild bait. Well, that's nice. How do we make that? Fiber, bug meat, and slime. Oh, and then we also know how to make our quality bobber here too. Okay, we are halfway to our slime goal. 504 out of 1,000, that means we need 496 more. Oh my. Any slimes hanging around? No. Again, we'll gather up this copper ore in order to make more cherry bombs. Oh, he's special. Hmm. Got a pair of sneakers. Not that those do me any good since I have shoes. Oh. Hello. Alright, midnight. We need to get out of here. Oh shoot, oh shoot. I went the long way around! I have to just run and dive into bed. Whew, made it. Only just in time. That's the... There's a lot of fish in summer. Spirits are very happy again. And sunny again. Ooh, our tomatoes are ready. Pretty soon we'll have some IRL tomatoes ready on our farm. We can look forward to making all kinds of things out of them. Alright, now I need to sort out all of our findings from our exploration in the mines last night. Which all of the copper can go towards making cherry bombs. sneakers can be sold, but I need to go take them to the adventurers to do so. Pretty soon we're gonna need more coal. Not only using coal for our furnaces and our geode cracker, making bombs and all that. Okay. You know, yeah, they're not really worth trying to make it to the guild to sell. Alright, we are looking good. Oh geez, we've already got another maxed out spot of stone. Huh. You? There we go. Alright, we got more pine tar. Check on all the aminos. Goats has no milk, and that's okay. What's the thief options for your duck bucks? That is for Persona 5 Royal, when we start playing that again on Monday. So if you are thinking about changing the outfit for our Phantom Thief crew, I would save it for then. But in Persona 5 Royal, and with the Royal DLC, you have the option to change their outfits of how the Phantom Thieves look when we go into a palace or Mementos, one of the main side dungeons. So you can either change one of their outfits, or if you want to change all of the Phantom Thieves to one specific set, you can do that with your duck bucks, and that will be that one thief or thieves outfit for that entire stream. Just something a little fun and extra for y'all to have some input with that, because I know there are a lot of really neat, fun, cute outfits with that game that I received through Royal, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Or like Scherzo with the Spider-Man outfits. Yes, just like that. Exactly that. Now they are going to be all of the free and royal outfits. There are a number of paid outfits, but sadly we are not going to dabble with those. But there are still, I don't know, at least a dozen different sets of clothing you can change them into, including, I think if you change Joker's outfit, there are a number of outfits that actually change what the battle music sounds like. the battle and the victory music, so it could sound like something from other Persona games, and I'm betting there could even be one such as from the Catherine games. Yeah, we've had quite our experience with some different music thanks to the outfit changes. Ease away. Okay, it's Tuesday. We don't have any events. All of our plants are watered. Everything looking good? Mm-hmm. Alright, very good. Now I suppose it's early enough to actually go to the spa and see about getting our energies back up. We go to the mines to slay some slime. Oh. Hello, Linus. Well, if he's content, I suppose that was with us fishing up all of that garbage out of the water. Alright, chat, we are a hot tub stream now. Oh, whoops. Went to check something and forgot it stopped progress here. Right. Renewed and ready to get to it. If today wasn't so hecking hot, soaking in a hot tub would not sound like a bad option. Although, right now, and this probably wouldn't be a good thing to do. I guess it would almost be like a pool. That if you had, instead of like a hot tub, you had like a big cold tub. You could just kind of sit and soak in. But it's so hecking hot outside. But again, I guess that would essentially be a pool instead. As good as the idea would sound to maybe have a pool with like cold water and maybe with some ice and stuff in it, I feel like that would be too shocking for your body, especially once you got out, either back into warmer air or things like that. It would be just a little too shocking body temperature wise. That would almost be a little risky. It sounds nice, but I don't think it would be good in execution. Well, everything's dropping ladders today. I guess the spirits are very happy, like the TV said. Looking for slimes. Well, despite having good luck, we're not having very good luck with slimes, it seems. I don't know this is meant to be done over a period of time. I'm just wanting my slime charmer ring so badly. Gonna get ready for a Donkey Kong Country stream? Nice! I hope it's enjoyable and fun, Mike. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you again for your resub. It means a lot. Oh, you're special. Ooh. There's a special slime. Where are you? Already got our ladder. Here we go. I wonder if we had bad luck for the day, if that would increase the chances of infested levels. And maybe we could have the chance of running into more slimes. Oh, I see you down there. number of slimes and even some copper nodes in here. Which again, copper will be good for making all those cherry bombs we'll need. Oh, well, speaking of infested areas. Oh, I was hoping for slimes, not the flying bugs. Flying bugs are just problems. It. Yep. Oh, wow. I don't know if I've ever experienced a infestation fog in one of these types of rooms. It's interesting. Slimes. Alright, 1 o'clock. Time to get home. Yeah. Well, no time to really dilly-dally, so let's go ahead and get to bed. Oh, Kitty's on the bed. What the heck? Don't tell me, is that another meteorite? Find out in the morning. But I am going to go ahead and take a quick break, go to the bathroom. I encourage you all to do the same. Stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get snacks, beverages, do what you need to do to take care of you. I'll also go ahead and run a quick minute ad just so it pushes back those pesky pre-rolls and whatnot. We'll be back in just a minute or two. Alright, thank you everyone so much for your patience. Hey, Fire Dude, how are you? Oh, I forgot to put in the mature command for Persona 5 Royal, specifically regarding Persona 5 Royal. Yeah, M-rated Stardew would definitely be interesting. Oh my goodness, I'm sure there's something like that out there. That's like a farm life sim with some mature elements or whatnot. But how are you doing? Went and made sure to refresh my water. Hope all of you are staying hydrated, of course. Welcome back, thank you. Doing good, good to hear. You have any fun Friday plans or plans for the weekend? Explosion was heard in the night, no kidding. Someone is waiting for you on level 100 in the Skull Cavern. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, the Skull Cavern is a pain in the butt. I haven't even made it to floor 100 in my OG file with all of the goods and things I have. I'm still trying to gather resources just to make enough staircases to get down there. Oh my goodness. Haven't seen anything of 5 yet since I'm waiting to come to Game Pass so you can finally play it now. Nice! Yes, it is tons of fun. The music is excellent. Again, there are some dark themes and it is rated for mature for a reason, but there's a lot of good in it. There's a lot of just good life lessons in it, especially with the royal content, and that's about all I'll try to say on it. Yeah, highly recommend, can see why people enjoy it so much. And likely will go on a game list of mine at some point. I just have to think through. Someday I'm gonna have to like write down. I don't know, maybe it'll be a stream with all of you where we just like sit down with a Word document and I type out all the games that I've played that I've enjoyed or left an impression on me, and then we go about rating and talking and discussing them and stuff. Might be fun. Alright. Persona 4 Golden was the first I played and it was fantastic. I've seen Persona 4. I've seen someone stream Persona 4 and it looked like it was a ton of fun for sure. I know I first saw Persona 4 on a Let's Play with two best friends that also seemed a lot of fun. And same with Persona 3 FES and all that, so I know a lot of people are looking forward to it. It makes me excited for them. Oh, he watered the plants! Thank you! You are so kind. Yeah, watering crops is better than feeding the animals. Just since we have that auto animal feeder, and if it's a nice sunny day, they have lots of luscious green grass to eat. Oh, cool. That was nice of him. Yeah, it was kind of neat. I think I mentioned this sometime this week, where last weekend when I hung out with some of my in-laws, one of the oldest nephews is really into Persona games, and so when I told him about the Personas and Game Pass and stuff, he was really excited, but he was still kind of wondering about the whole Persona Portable versus FES, etc. But still, any opportunity for a popular console game to be more accessible is a win all around pretty much for everyone. At least seems like having enough grass to keep all the animals fed. That's not a complaint. Yes, I am very much enjoying my time with Persona 5 Royal. For sure. Looks good. Ooh, we got a dinosaur egg. Granted, we have a dinosaur, so we don't really need to worry about having one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We can have 12 animals in the coop. Well, we've got 2 blue chickens, 2 brown chickens, 1 white chicken, 1 blue chicken, 1 void chicken, 1 rabbit, 2 ducks, and the dinosaur. So what, that's 9 animals in the coop? I guess technically we could get 3 more animals if we so wished. Think of if we did, what would be the next one we want to get? We could always get more chickens for more eggs for more mayonnaise. We could get another duck for more eggs and whatnot. But if all of you want to choose something, you can always use your duck bucks to name an animal. Such. It's not a have to, but just thinking about we've got plenty of room in the coop. More animals. At some point, I also need to get more mayonnaise makers. Almost forgot, I gotta turn one of these guys into Gunther too. I'm glad I saw that. I turn in the dino egg. Aw, kitty's doing a flip. Everything looking good. Hmm. Now this. I really need it, and I don't really need to worry about running up to the guild just to sell it for small change. Finished Bloodstained today. Fantastic game. Nice! I have heard it is a pretty decent Metroidvania. Ooh, that's a good question for everyone. What do you have in mind to play for the summer? You know, sometimes I always tend to replay old favorites, which I may or may not do, but I've been enjoying exploring new games with all of you. I know Spirit and I did try out, what is it, the Potion Permit. They have a demo out, and it's a pretty extensive demo for you to try out on Steam. Potion Permit was one of the games I saw during the Wholesome Direct that actually looked like a lot of fun, and it definitely has some potential. Ooh, there we go. I know there are definitely a few games we're looking forward to. That's good. Anything else we need to... Got our radishes coming, we just need to worry about them growing. Take note, that's gonna be a while. And just gotta wait on the starfruit to grow. No lifing Final Fantasy XIV for the most part. There wasn't much for summer that popped out for me. Next year is a good maybe though with Arc 2. I get ya. Yeah, I've added a few games to my wish list just to keep an eye on when the Wholesome Direct and a few other things came out. For sure. The next thing we have that we're kinda looking forward to, I guess we'd have to see what it's like, how it does, but is Final Fantasy XVI. It's a of course, you know, it's the next Final Fantasy in the 4 series. Then, of course, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Definitely looking forward to more news on that in the future. Yeah, there's a lot of good games that should be coming out here within the next 12 months. Come here, slimes! So many games, a ton on Game Pass, Lost Ark, Dota 2. Beyond that, try finishing up various games you have on Steam. I feel that. I definitely feel that. Oh, I see you. Here. They're glow ring out of it. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely want to keep playing Stardew for the farm. This has been a lot of fun. I've really been enjoying playing a modded Stardew just for a fresh take on the game. As well as Persona 5 Royal. That's been a ton of fun. Definitely look forward to continuing to delve into the story and all the royal content. I don't know, either I'll likely do a New Game Plus playthrough on my own time, or I don't know, we'll see about playing through New Game Plus quickly just to see anything extra that happens with it, or getting more confidants unlocked. But that's a long ways away, decided. How many hours do I have in Stardew now? Ooh. That is actually a good question. Hmm. Stardew Valley, 427.3 hours. And that is over 6 years. One OG file. 1, 2, 3. I think three or four multiplayer farm files, and then one custom file. Yeah, over 400 hours over 6 years. Like I said, this game is definitely my go-to comfy game if I need to unwind, or if, you know, friends ask me to play it or such. Yeah, ton of fun. Can't complain. Ooh, I see you. There have actually been a couple of other casual games I thought about. Because there were a lot, and I mean a lot, of games that for whatever reason were released on Prime Gaming. including 2 games I already had that I wanted to play for all of you, which includes The Dark Side Detective and the sequel, Dark Side Detective Fumble in the Dark. The first one was an amazing game. Well, not like incredibly amazing, but a ton of fun. It's kind of a mystery sci-fi point and click with kind of a Twin Peaks vibe to it. But good humor, good writing. Good little playthrough for several hours here and there. And I think I've got that lined up nicely for October, perhaps. Yeah, those came out on Prime Gaming, including a lot of I think old Capcom games too, like King of Fighters and whatnot. So if you have Prime Gaming, I would definitely look into claiming some of the free games that they're releasing with that. Not to mention, and shameless plug here, if you have Prime Gaming, that means if you connected your Amazon to your Twitch, you have access to a free sub. A free Prime Gaming sub that you can give to a streamer of your choice every month. I do like using it consistently on a streamer of my choosing as well. It's like, it always seems to be I'm going through a gap in the rocks, I hit an enemy, and it just instantly establishes a ladder in the gap I was using to cross. Here, you do. Ooh, there are a number of you hiding out down here. We'll take those. We do need a number of slimes for our slime charmer. Slime charmer. Oh. Ugh. You. A little low on energy too here. Use some of my field snacks to bring that back up. Hey. Small magnet ring. I don't really need that since we've got our glowstone ring. I cannot wait until we can unlock the iridium ring. Oh my goodness. Iridium ring is like the be-all end-all. It does like all the things you want to do when you go into a mine. Such as glow, magnet, attack? I think it does one other thing that's really nice for mine runs. Yeah, even on my OG file, I permanently have on the iridium ring and the slime charmer. Because having to worry about slimes going in and out of a dungeon is kinda nice when you don't have less damage and heartache you save yourself. This has been a decent room, though. Very nice. Oh geez, midnight already. Keep looking for slimes. Ooh, it is time to go, though. Time to get out of here. Pass out. Oh, I still didn't check the farm to see if we could find out where that explosion was. Oops. That's okay. You can always check tomorrow. Oh, when did we pick up you? Very nice. We'll take those. Alright. To bed. Ooh, level 10 foraging. Very nice. Ooh. This is a conundrum, though. Because in the past... Good stretch. In the past, I have done tracker where all these little yellow arrows appear on the screen, pointing in the direction of where forageable... Oh, I think it's only forageable. I don't think it counts for artifact spots, though. Which is handy, like if you need to keep looking for forageable items and you're not sure where to go. And botanists, if they're always the highest quality, could mean more money. We just dump them in the sale box. Ooh. I think at one point I did tracker, but then it's just like, I'm kind of tired of finding items, so I just went with botanist. Yeah, because I don't think we really need to find the items right now. Plus, we're usually fast enough to not worry about it. Usually have done botanist. I'm probably leaning more towards botanist. Let's go with that. Hey! Level 9 mining now. Not bad. Spirits are somewhat annoyed today, which is fine. Put the crab away. Oh, I need to put the trash in this here for the recycler, too. Almost forgot. Put you down here. So much is ready to harvest. Oh man. Thinking about our tomatoes and our blueberry plant out there. Oh baby. Can't ready for those. I can't wait for those to be ready. We have a few blueberries that are starting to ripen up, but we've got to be careful that the birds don't come along and eat all of them. We're just waiting for like a whole bunch of them to be ready and ripe all at once so we can pick them and turn them into blueberry syrup. Because, oh man. Like I said, Spirit has learned to make kind of an effervescent lemonade where he'll make usual lemonade, but he'll put an amount of baking soda in it. So it makes it kind of effervescent and almost carbonated. But then when we add the blueberry syrup to it, oh, super refreshing. Pretty sugary, but super refreshing in the summer. Looking good. You're going to have so much blueberry jam, let me tell you. Ooh, oh my gosh. Uta is finding those truffles, oh my gosh. Good pig. Goats make goats has no milk, that's fine. Good pig. Where's Patty? He should be out here too. Oh wow. That's lucky. Patty! Where you at? None here. Okay, seriously, where's my second cow? Oh. Oh, there's Patty. Hiding out back here. You trying to hide out from the sun? Because it's so hot. Alright, good stuff. Oop, oop. Just gotta remember to put the milking pail back. Little Jack's hanging out. Alright, good stuff. Oh, almost forgot. Speed grow. Bam and bam. Soon we will have enough iridium for iridium sprinklers. Right now it just feels like coming up we have a lot of stuff that demands our iridium other than the sprinklers, sadly. We'll get there. There we go. Here's where I had some coral. I actually did have some coral on me, but I forgot about it. Oops. Move that over here then. Fence down some space, shall we? Let's see. Okay, and the other thing we wouldn't really be missing. Iridium will come soon enough, but it will also need more battery packs for it. Ooh. I actually could craft some more lightning rods just to ensure we have plenty of those cranking stuff out. Those. Now gold, iron, and you know what? We might actually be able to line some of those up there. Keep making our farm more and more automated. We have room in here? We do! Perfect. I can honestly put this in the seed chest when I don't need to harvest things. That's what we will do. No! Oh, I think that was when I harvested it. That's okay. Okay. This. Y'all see where I'm going with this, don't you? It shouldn't matter, but, you know. Wait. Can I put one there? Can I put one there? That's curious. Moving this. Interesting. I wonder if that's supposed to be like the spot where Robin stands when she does home improvements. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. No. Honestly, like if I could take these out, but I don't think I can, sadly. I'll do that. And we'll just put that right there. That way, when we get lightning strikes, all of these will be pumping out and they'll just deposit all the batteries in there. That should work. And we will get so many batteries come the next storm. And we'll just put you there. That'll work. Oh wow, there were a lot in those. Not that I'm complaining. Okie Let's run to Gunther real quick. We can drop off these new items to him. We can go see about exploring more of the mines. Take out more slimes. What you got for us, Gunther? Ooh, another crystallarium. That would be handy. So the question is, what kind of gem or thing would I put inside it? Oh, I see you. Oh, thanks for the cherry bomb. I don't know if we've reached 600 slimes yet, but it wouldn't hurt at some point to go check the Adventurers Guild again. See how close we are to that slime hunter challenge. Farming, yeah! Farming Friday just seemed to make sense to me. How are you doing, Muck? Gotta have something to start the weekend off snug. Oh, I see you. Right now, I'm trying to get my count up for hunting slimes. Because if you finish the Slime Hunter achievement, spoilers, you will get a Slime Charmer Ring. Where if you have it on, the slimes do no damage to you. No matter what. They're just a little annoying and get in your way. But they don't do damage to you. Which is very handy if you have a slime hutch on your property, or if you're going down in the Skull Cavern mines and have those annoying high-level slimes coming after you. So, you know, that just sounded like something that would be really nice to have on my hands. Literally. Talk about farm? We can talk about farm. Absolutely. Yeah, we are getting so close to finishing the community center. I have 2 more things I have to turn in, and they both hinge on fall and the fall trees, with the apple and the pomegranate to turn in. Well, soon enough, we will have the community center finished. Yes, I hope you can relax, take some time for you, unwind, and just take care of you. I do wish the same for all of you, of course. Not just today, but every day. Let's see. Yeah, farm is good. Farm is good. This also just gives us a chance to gather more resources. We're already so full on stone. Never hurts to have more, considering what we may or may not build in the future. Ooh. Will not complain about more copper ore. And that just means more opportunities to make more cherry bombs. Ooh. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that we've been running into more higher level. What? I think that's the second time we've run into a prismatic shard off of a low-level slime. What the heck? We'll take them though, because since we've already turned one into Gunther, we've already used one to turn into our galaxy sword up here, that this is just another prismatic shard we have to use for whatever. Man, that RNG, let me tell you. We take those. I thought the spirits were annoyed with us today. Alright, it's midnight. We probably need to make this the last... one of the last levels we go to. Goodies or anything hiding out? Ooh, we almost missed two more slimes we could have taken out here. Alright, now it's time to head home. Yeah, I think that is the second instance of us getting a prismatic shard from a lowly slime. Should have thought to have flipped that moment if the first time it happened. You know, hindsight. Still need yet more coal for our endeavors. But eventually. Carving knife. Really need that. Put all our goodies away. We'll put you here. Need to think about what I'd want to put in Stardew. Second one. Ugh, I don't need to think on that right now. It's almost 2 o'clock and I'm about to pass out. Dead. Dead. Okay, sorry, I need to step away for just a moment, but we'll be right back real quick. Right, thank you everyone so much for your patience. Let us continue on into summer. Yet again, our artisan goods proving to be a very good source of money with those perks. Spirits are perturbed again. Welcome back, thank you! Going to make this room cute and comfy. Where's this chair come from? I mean, I'll take it. More and more crops every day. Ooh, our radishes are ready. Very nice. So that should mean we should be able to complete that one special order today. Right? Harvest and ship. Good stuff. Right, and then that'll ship tonight. Ooh, I need to think about what to put in the crystarium. We already have one crystallarium producing diamonds for us. And you know, it might be beneficial for us to be producing some jade. Because I think, if I remember correctly, the trader that we see in the desert will trade us jade for staircases. If we want to aim to get anywhere close to floor 100 in this playthrough, we will need likely a lot of staircases. And we'll just tuck you safely. There. Yoke. Looking good, though. Real quick. I thought I had room for cave carrots somewhere. Suppose not. Cave carrots are going to be important when it comes to making those root platters. Now let's move the jelly. We'll put the cave carrot in there, and we'll just put the jelly in here instead. That should work, right? Root platter, it is a dish. Let me see. Roots platter, here we go. It is a cooking dish that uses the cave carrot and the winter root, the thing that kind of looks like a shallot that was in the fridge. Yes, this is very nice food for when we go in the mines, and especially in the skull cavern. Because as you can see, it replaces a lot of energy, decent amount of health, and increases our attack. So that is probably one of the preferred dishes we have on our person when we go spelunking. Yes, the root platter can be made with the cave carrots. Yeah, cooking is very handy in this game. Whether if you're making food for a gift, or if you're making food to go exploring with. Things like that. Oh, we had one little random radish off to the side. That works. should be all of our radish needs taken care of. And honestly, we've been getting a lot of other renewable crops this summer. At some point before summer ends, it might be a good idea to go and finally upgrade my watering can, since we will be using it for a while before we can even think about getting iridium sprinkler heads. And I know I could always make the what is it, the iron sprinklers. It just feels like, since I'm so close to actually making iridium sprinkler heads, it just feels better to hold off and water it manually until I can put the sprinkler heads in. If that makes sense. Great, where's Totes McGoats? Got the 2 cows. I just need my goat. There you are. I am liking how our farm is coming together here. All the little decorations and things we can put in places. Just the organization of it makes me content. Again, I'm not much of a decorator, but the little touches here and there is always nice. Oh, you know one thing I've forgotten to be doing this season? I've been forgetting... Oh, we did get a second meteorite! I've been forgetting to check our summer trees. For the peaches and the oranges. Perfect. These should be our 2... Those 2 trees should be our apples and our pomegranates come when fall turns up. Perfect. They are fully grown, so that should mean day 1 we get apples and pomegranates. Just gotta make sure to keep these cleared. Yeah, I've been completely forgetting to think about checking for our peach and orange stuff. Just need to stick a sign near your house that says, check summer fruit. For reals, I feel like I need some kind of sticky note or scheduler. Like, I've got a routine down. You know, it's like, always water crops, check your animals and all their goods, and put goods in the makers, etc. Check the greenhouse, put harvested goods in their specific makers, like up here. Yeah, just sometimes you just kind of lose track. Especially since the trees are kind of out of the usual way that I go around. You know. Okay. Looking good, though. We've had so many hops. And this is the reason I haven't really worried about keeping hops on the grounds, is because we've had so many left over from last summer. Plus, soon enough, whenever we get more ancient fruit established in the greenhouse, we'll be able to start cranking out ancient fruit wine. And that's going to be an amazing tidy sum. Because I have ancient fruit in my OG file, like everywhere. Like more than 3/4 of my crops in my greenhouse are ancient fruit seeds. Then I have those in like 2 rows of 20 of kegs with their chests next to it that do the in and the output of the ancient fruit and the ancient fruit wine. Then I take the wine down into my cellar in the house and make them into aged ancient fruit wine or iridium fruit wine. And Shoot, how much do those sell for? I think they sell for like at least 1,000 a piece or more, like 1,400 or something. It's probably out there on the wiki, but like even though it's a waiting process, it makes so much money. Like when you have so much wine ready to go, and it's just you put it in the box and just so much money comes in the night it's shipped. Oh dear. It's good though. Let's go to the Adventurers Guild. Last we checked, we were at 504 slimes slain. And we've actually gotten pretty lucky with some infestation rooms, with some slime spawns. Alright, we are up to 611. So that is 107 more slimes than the last time we checked, so not bad. Let us keep a-going then. Because again, even though I want to explore the Skull Cavern to see how many Omni Geodes or see if we luck out finding any Iridium nodes and whatnot, sometimes you just run into a room that is full of purple slimes, like the last time we went. Purple slimes and the flying dragon duders. It's like, nope. These purple slimes already hit like a truck, and so do the flying dragons. Not dealing with this until I can be immune to all slimes with the slime charmer. That is what our goal is. It's gotta slay slimes till they say we've done enough. Oh, here. Well, this is an odd floor 3. Oh lord. Ruby ring. Interesting. Increases attack by 10%. Huh. Usually I think the ruby ring is one of those you either possibly make, but most likely buy from the Adventurers Guild, so that's not bad. Nope, not dealing with y'all. It's like I wish I could have more fingers instead of like one ring per hand. But then of course that would just feel game breaking, and I understand, but you know. Huh. Huh. Okay, what is that versus... Interesting. That might not be a bad thing to keep on our person when need be. Because it's not like we absolutely have to kill everything. I mean, like, right now, we one-shot everything. Hmm. Interesting. Wasn't expecting to find a dark sword in one of those today. Granted, the returns aren't the absolute best, but it adds up over time. It is. The last few times we've been down a floor, it always seems like there's at least one line of rocks. Seems to want to get in our way, oddly enough. You know, just little observations. I see you over there. Hmm. Well, here's our... Uh-oh. We go again. Oh boy. Oh jeez. What was that, a iron slime or something or other? And we get a diamond off of him. Okay. I'll take those. Careful down here, though. Here we go. Any slimes about? Not seeing any. We are getting low. Let's eat some field snacks. What we made him for when we felled all those trees over in the Cindersap forest. Here we go. Ooh, yes please. Ooh, this is a good floor for slimes. Ooh, I see you over there. These usually mean that there can be rare things in them. Like another diamond. We take those. Yes, we needed this one. I think we were missing 2 of these scrolls. At least this way we'll be able to understand Dwarvish soon. Oh, come here, both of you. Alright. Head for the ladder and get out. It's time to get home before we pass out. Huh. Found some rubber boots. Eh. And I'll start putting these in here, because between our automated furnaces and our chest over there, we've got a number of bars, of ore bars, waiting for us to be used. Need that. Need to hang on to that. Okay. And there we go. Oh? Oh yeah, sending the radishes. Oh baby. That is some good money. We'll take those. Spirits are annoyed. Ooh, it's gonna storm tomorrow. My 15 lightning bars are ready for that. Ooh, we got a mini shipping bin. Okay. I normally like to put the shipping bins, at least the mini ones, right next to the coops. The coop and the barn. Not that it's too much of a problem to walk it out from the barn to the shipping bin, but sometimes it's like you just want to get the stuff out of your pockets and then move on. And having the shipping bin be right there next to the barn, kinda handy. Yeah, that is why we took that on. Not only for that money reward, but also to get the mini shipping bin. Man, it's handy. I'm trying to remember when they added special orders, because I don't think they were part of the OG. As far as I remember, I don't think they were part of the OG. Got lots of tomatoes. Doesn't hurt to have more. Then we'll put our shipping bin. We'll put you right there. That works. Oh wow, they still haven't finished processing all those truffles. Guess with just one oil press, it does tend to take a bit of time. And considering Uto's been on a mad streak of finding truffles every day. Oh wow, another rabbit's foot and a duck feather. I gotta say, that's pretty fortunate. Let's take you, you, you away. Alright, looking good. Oh man! More ancient fruit seeds. And we'll put this bad boy in the box with the keg makers. Soon enough, we'll have a whole greenhouse full of ancient fruit. Alright. Up and check on our trees. And good. I'll wait for them to have 3 fruit. Can't believe we got another one of these. 2 meteorite instances in year 2? That seems pretty rare. Alright, looking good. See Gunther drop off this dwarf scroll before I forget about it. And... You know, let's actually head back and go ahead and get our watering can improved. It is supposed to storm. That'll at least buy us a couple of days. Aww. Shane's out with his chicken. That's so cute. Yeah, let's go ahead and improve our watering. We'll just keep eliminating slimes while we're at it. No, chat, let me tell you, I've been enjoying Persona 5 Royal so much. I told y'all I've had the original OST stuck in my head, and some of it's on my playlist, of course. But I had the opener, the Colors Flying High, stuck in my head so much yesterday. Like, my goodness, I almost could have belted it out while I was running my errands and doing grocery shopping yesterday. But I didn't. But it was playing through my head so much yesterday. It's just such a good song. That's why I like to let it play out right before we do our... as an opener. It just kind of gets you in the mood, you know? That's what music is supposed to do. It's supposed to set a certain mood or mindset for what's to come. Again, just a shame it's one of the songs that YouTube copyright claims, sadly. Twitch has been fine with the VODs, at least. But I imagine we'll have to do something about the VODs on YouTube. Come here, all of you. Oh, thinking about video game music, and especially video games with song lyrics and such, let me pose this to chat. What is a lyricked song from a video game that you enjoy the most? Or if you'll actually sing, no matter what, if you're singing alone or whatever, or even if, you know, the by chance that some karaoke place someday actually carried video game music in its lineup. That would be amazing, by the way. It's like a karaoke place full of video game and anime OSTs for karaoke. Oh my gosh. I definitely feel I could probably belt out Life Will Change, Rivers in the Desert. What else is there? I feel like there were definitely others, but I'm blanking on what they are right now. From other video games. Ooh, Copper Slime is a speedy boy. Oh, would probably consider belting out some, Final Fantasy X-2 music. I don't care what people say about Final Fantasy X-2 as a game, it has some good music. Yeah, there's an idea for people in the future. Establish a karaoke place or service, I guess, somewhere, somehow, that you would be able to karaoke almost any anime and or video game music of your choosing. That would be amazing. There's a place like that here at the mall. What? That has actual video game and or anime music in its lineup? That sounds so bulky. The Utada Hikaru songs in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Do enjoy some Kingdom Hearts music. Good choice. A lot of Sonic themes. There's some good Sonic themes out there for sure. And I have actually heard a couple streamers belt out City Escape on their streams while playing that game before. Quite well, too. Final Fantasy had some good lyrical songs. Memories of Life. Yes! I have, on occasion, sung Memories of Life. Because a friend of mine who loves the Final Fantasy series had the CDs for it. And so I put that on my playlist. Oh, bother. Oh, wait. And yes, Isn't It Wonderful or Sutakita Ne is also good. Darn you. Trying to talk, game. Rude. Bullseye 2 on rude. Let me eat something before we get owned. It's anything you'd like to do or can supply, and they have 4 rooms to use for however many groups. Oh, dang! That sounds like perfect. I know the closest thing we used to be able to get to that was when a few groups of friends from high school and or college would go play DDR either at the mall or the local movie theater. It is so hard to find those machines locally set up anywhere nowadays. I do enjoy some DDR though. A lot of that music is kind of the style I enjoy, kind of that high pace techno or happy hardcore or whatever it's called. 'Tis my jam. Oh boy. Oh wait. Said go wait. Another ruby ring. Oh jeez. We have to find our way out of here. Pennsylvania is a surprisingly nerdy state. Ooh. And I can appreciate that. I know another idea. Same friend that loves video game music and is actually a quite talented composer and accomplished pianist. A friend of the stream, Scherzo. An idea he and I had when we were in college together. When we used to walk around campus on the weekends, hanging out and just listening to music together and stuff and playing video games. Is what if there was some kind of a radio station where you could set it to a certain radio station and based off of the area or time of day you were in, it would change to video game themes. Kind of like your own living, walking video game sim. You know, it's like in video games you have themes for the areas and such that you listen to and it really sets the mood for that area. Even just like your day-to-days, like Final Fantasy VIII's Balam Garden theme, or Star Ocean 2's Star Ocean 2 has so many good themes. Oh poop. I'm getting distracted and it's after 1. But Star Ocean 2 has some really amazing like outdoor themes. But just if you tuned into a radio station and it would change based off of where you were and what it was like. Something like that. Okay. Looking good. Don't think I have a lot of time. Man, looking good though. We've got another second ruby ring. Insane. These away. Hmm. Interesting. Even some of the Amish folk here will play D&D, although they tend to just run paladins. Hey, that is neat though. Ooh, look at that money. I think that mostly comes from me forgetting to check to pull the mayonnaise out of the chest in the coop in 2 days. But hey, good money. Alright, it's storming today. Ooh, we know how to make pink cake. Spirits are very happy. Sunny tomorrow, that's fine. Matters is it's raining today. This is dyeable though. Hmm. I'll go ahead and just toss these in the cabinet, in the chest of drawers. Alright. Oh man, that was nice. Need truffle oil. Okay. That's fine. Luckily, we've been producing some truffle oil. Well, there's our first lightning strike. Should hopefully be one of our... Yep. I'm going to imagine that means we're going to have a lot of batteries by the time this is over. Hey, you go ahead and set one of those aside, otherwise I will sell all of them. Alright, good stuff. Oh man. Uta definitely knows where to find those truffles. Alright. Kinda curious, the rabbit hasn't given off any wool lately. Not that that's bad, we've been getting plenty of wool off of him for enough cloth for whatever we may need. It's just interesting. Little observations. Aw, nuts! Forgot I don't have a watering system in here yet. Well, let's go change that real quick. I think I could spare at least one iridium and such. And that's really all it's about, is just slowly but surely upgrading all of our systems. Alright, one iridium sprinkler for the greenhouse. Rainy days were always fantastic in this game because I was like, woo, I don't have to water, right? It's excellent. Very excellent. And then, of course, they took it a step further by having, like, the thunderstorms and such where you could get, well, batteries from lightning strikes. Alright, Lewis. Where are you hanging out at? Let's take our horse. Because, one, it's Sunday and I should go check the merchant lady. And then, two, we can ride over into town and hand Lewis's truffle oil. Whip, sunflower, summer spangle, beer, sandfish. Nothing I really need. I mean, I could get a rare seed if I wanted to and grow it for my own purposes. Eh. Hang on. While we are over here, take out some slimes and gather some hardwood this way. Boy. Alright, horse. Alright, Lewis is still in his house. I am growing some blueberries. Alright, special delivery. Okay. No other events until the moonlight jellyfish. The end of the month. So we'll just keep on heading into the mines, see how many slimes we can take out. Let's go see our total. Last time we checked a couple days ago, it was at 611. That was after a couple lucky days of slime-infested room. And we've only gotten 47 more, unfortunately. Come on now, I don't need bugs, I need slimes. We could actually get lucky and get a couple more infested rooms. It would be that much quicker to finishing our slime hunter achievement. Man, now I'm thinking about all the hunter achievements that you have to do. Yet again, while I'm still working on my OG file and achieving perfection, I'm stuck on one last Slayer goal, which is the Pepper Rex, or the kind of dinosaur... It's like a fire-breathing dinosaur. They're pretty big, too. But they are complete RNG in finding them here in the mines. It either has to happen on a prehistoric level, or you have to be lucky to find a stray one or two of them wandering around the wide parts of rooms on certain floors. Yeah, it's like the goal for those is 50, but I think I'm only like up to 37 right now. They're not hard to beat, they're just hard to find. Slowly but surely, we will accomplish our objective. Anything else? No, we still need to gather up enough resources to get down in the skull cavern. And then just wait for the star fruits to be ready. Back from playing some OT, what have we accomplished? Well, we are working on the slime hunter goal, so I can get the slime charmer ring. Just to make these little explorations in the mines, and especially in the skull caverns, less painful. With the slime charmer ring, you don't take any damage from any slimes. So we're working on that. We found a second prismatic shard that I put in the box at home. Or no, the third one. I think it was the second time I found one from a slime, but it was the third. The third prismatic shard we found from a slime. But other than that, just going on through summer. The last two things we have to worry about for the community center are things that we need from fall, which are the apple and the pomegranate, and then the community center will be finished. Slime charmer ring is so good. It really is. Like, if you have a slime hutch, or again, if you go down in the skull cavern, and you get those big, bulky, heavy-hitting purple slimes, like, it takes such a load off your mind not have to worry about your HP if you don't have to fool with slime damage. Wait. I said go away. Goodness. Need to get to bed anyway. Yeesh. I've been running into a lot of those floors lately, too. I don't know if it's just my RNG or what. I'm very close to finishing the center. We are! Yeah, I had to been smart about, where I put, the fruit trees. Because I went ahead and planted them because I didn't know how far off we would have been from finishing to get the greenhouse up and going. But it was like within a day or two, we were able to get the greenhouse finished, and then I could have put the trees in there and we would have already had some fruit, but you know, hindsight. Also, huzzah! We can make an iridium band now! One of the better rings you can have in this game. Good stuff. I can tell you all about planning ahead. Whose is that again? I know Phil's emote is supposed to be telling a story, but I forget what the meme or the joke surrounding that emote is. If you could be so kind to fill me in. Kegs, right, we've got kegs going. Still somewhat annoyed today. After days of them being very happy, now they are somewhat annoyed for the last 3 days. Phil was doing Kaizo Soul Silver Heart Gold and he ended up dying to a gym leader. Oh no. Let's put you in there. Oh man, more batteries already. Wait, really? None? What happened to my batteries? Wait. I mean, we'll take it. We'll take those. I guess I don't have to worry about having the treasure chest on the other side of the house if the batteries are gonna end up in there. Oh dear. Automate, you do your job. Sometimes I question if it's well, though. So he starts going like that. Here come the hindsight Henrys. If you had just grinded for an extra level, this wouldn't have happened. Hindsight Henry coming in. Oh, I see. Then sudden panic and thinking, right? The sudden panic thinking the batteries were gone. I was like, where are my batteries? I know I had all of those lightning bars set up, but they just went to a different chest since they were right next to it. Prismatic shard, what are you saving it for? I don't know. Let me actually see what I can do with it, because I've turned in the one to the museum. I've turned the one into the galaxy sword, but I'm unsure what else we can use the prismatic shard for. Aside from selling. Galaxy sword. Oh. Offer a prismatic shard to the dark shrine of selfishness at the witch's hut to turn children into doves, getting rid of them permanently. Oh. Nah. On Thursdays, the desert trader sells 1 magic rock candy for 3 prismatic shards. Holy heck, that's gotta be some kind of candy. Prismatic shard used to enchant tools in the forge. Prismatic shard can be placed into a Junimo hut, causing the Junimo to cycle through the rainbow, resembling a prismatic shard. Fancy. Prismatic shard can be used in the sewing machine to create prismatic clothing. Can also be gifted because it's universally loved. Wow. There's a lot more uses for prismatic shards than I anticipated. See tailoring below. Prismatic shards used in a spool of sewing machine to create one of 5 random prismatic clothing items. It's possible to obtain duplicates before getting all 5. Interesting. And of course, prismatic shards cannot be duplicated in the crystallarium. Go figure. It's best to hold on to the shard for later. Oh yeah, the secret bundle. All the super secret rare stuff. Yeah, I'll probably end up hanging on to it for sure. Just because it's better to go ahead and have that on hand than worrying about trying to find one for later when we actually need one. Oh, the blueberries. Alright, still gotta wait for our watering can to come back, which is fine. think it should be ready tomorrow, so that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, it's hilarious that all the batteries end up going into that one instead. Total earnings of 75, 720. Bleh. English. Yeah, again, like, our artisan goods are no joke when it comes to being money makers, because the last stream we pretty much bottomed out our earnings because we had like 110k. Then I spent 100k on getting the cellar installed. Uh-oh. Then 100k on getting our cellar installed, and then ever since, like, all of our artisan goods have been coming in one after the other. We just get so much money. Especially since we've had the oil maker with the truffles and everything. Oh my goodness. Truffle oil is a big moneymaker. Hey, Legos, how are you? Get both the cows. Yep. Doing good. Just got up and got some stuff done. Good. I am glad you are getting stuff done. But I hope you have a good day. I don't know how hot it is over in Hawaii, but if it is quite hot as it is over here in the mainland US with the quote 100-year heat wave we've got going on in the mid-south and parts of the west, definitely, of course, stay hydrated and stay cool. Take care of you. Again, same goes for everybody else. Not used to seeing so much land. The standard farm has its benefits. It really does. And I haven't even utilized all of the land for it yet either. Like, I've barely even touched over here in the bottom corner. And then up here, we just have, like, our trees growing. Growing like crazy, too, let me tell you. Our second meteorite just chilling out over here. There we go. Get more of our summer fruits. It's 82 right now, maybe a bit hot. Oh dear. Yeah, I think today the high was 97 or something or other. I mean, like, down here in the mid-southern US, like, we are used to having summers in the 90s, but just back to back, like, feeling this hot and then having heat indices above 105 and 110. Just, ugh. But thankfully we didn't have any heat advisories today. And then hopefully by this weekend we'll have a nice little thunderstorm come along and actually cool us off for a few days. My goodness. This 82 feels like 85. Is that necessary? You can't even feel the 3 degrees. Yeah. Sometimes sometimes it feels like the heat index is just there to tease you. So I feel that. If it gets to 100 plus, it's bad here. Oh dear. Yeah, I do not wish these temperatures on anyone. Clint, are you done with our watering can yet? You are! Yay! Very good. I forget if I actually saw the message that said, hey, your watering can is ready. Go pick it up, ding dong. Not that it says ding dong, but you know me improvising. But I work nights, so now it's nice and cool. Well, good. I'm glad you have a little bit of a perk there. I remember you saying you were wondering about working nighttime hours and such. So I'm glad. Alright, but now we can water our plants. And we can water 5 spots at once. Mwahaha! Definitely takes a little bit more time and effort off of our hands. Oh right, we put the iridium sprinkler in, so we don't have to worry about watering those anymore. We just gotta check when these are ready to harvest. Ooh yeah. It's a bit weird, not fully attached to the job, but if they change what I'm doing, I'm out. Yeah. Radical change is not that great for jobs. Right now it's cool and I'll stay, but if they're gonna mess with it, nah. Yeah. I feel that. Great, everything's looking good. Let us head back to the mines. Soon enough we'll be free from the mines. Again, I want to get that slime charmer ring because it'll be so beneficial. Especially for whenever we do actually plan a big trip into the skull quarry. Yeah, I will say this once and then get off it when it comes to jobs, but I am glad that you know what conditions work for you and what the end point is, because I definitely had to learn that with the last job that I had, that instead of just enduring just emotional mind games and never feeling like what I was doing was enough for one person, even though I was technically doing the job of 3 people, and finally coming to a point of, this isn't worth it anymore. I'm suffering mentally, and this isn't worth it anymore, so I'm glad you have that point for you. You know how to take care and graciously bow out when you know that this isn't enough for you anymore. Yeah, sometimes trying to be a little too enduring and supportive without realizing you aren't getting any care or support or respect on your end. Kinda coming to that point where you realize, hey, this is not going to get better no matter what kind of attitude or mindset that you have, and it's probably time for you to bow out. So it did. And my mental health has been much, much, much better ever since. Granted, I still have my brain telling you, hey, remember that time when you were back here? Even though you're not here anymore, your brain and your heart are going to set you back there. You know, just like those random times you think about memories or moments you were a kid, like, oh, that was really cringe or really hard or whatever. Just some mental, emotional imprint that's just kind of, But I have lots of people to think about that care and support. I have you guys to think about. That y'all enjoy being around, and I enjoy y'all's company very much. I'm glad that we can just continue moving forward and just having a good time here. So it does mean a lot, I promise. I don't say it. I don't mean it. I don't say my words in a casual manner. Been through so many jobs, been laid off 4 times, so I've learned they're just out for them, but it also means you don't need them either, right? And that's a good mindset to have. It's like you want it to work out, you want to be able to get along if you can, but having that mindset and knowing where your boundaries are and when to just graciously, respectfully bow out is absolutely best and absolutely an important skill for anybody to learn. Sadly, it feels like everybody has to learn it the hard way, as you learn where your limits are. Like, nobody can tell you where your boundaries are. Like, you have to learn what is best and when enough is enough. Anyway. So yeah, good life skill. The long and short, good life skill. I think mostly my parents from an older age just to stick it out, yeah. Thank you for your streams. Thank y'all for being around. Like, I mean, I honestly can't emphasize that enough. It's like, while streaming and finding your voice, you know, while you're streaming, getting used to it. Because, I mean, when I first started, I'm kind of used to broadcasts in a sense from doing journalism stuff in the past and in college and all that. But being able to find, you know, the voice and how and what to express when I'm streaming, it takes time. It's the same with any experience. The same with, you know, if you feel like you're camera shy, if you're shy or embarrassed of your own voice. Like, you learn that over time and you have to keep, you know, pressing forward. You have to keep pressing that start streaming button. But just seeing all of you come in, enjoying yourself, supporting the stream, being a part of the community, like, that's truly what makes this all even more worth it. It's what makes my days and my experiences all that much brighter. So thank all of you. So just remember, you have value. You are important. I will be the first to always say that. And it's just something I've learned from being a part of lovely Twitch communities over the years myself. I mean, I'm sure all of you know that based off of the emote you're posting. It's good stuff. I mean, sadly, probably the only regret I have in streaming so far is probably that I didn't take up doing it sooner. But we'll make up for that time now. Whoa. Keep finding all these strong slimes around here. There's a community we were part of before? Y'all know what I mean. Do we? Yes, you do, I would assume. I don't know, I try not to name drop all that much. With fruit trees, does this mean we have to wait until year 3? Not... fruit trees. Most of the time when I buy fruit trees, it's usually much later than most everything, because they cost so much stinking money. Like buying one sapling of all the fruit trees usually costs like 20,000 plus K. And then not only that, they have to be planted for 28 days in order for them to grow up. And then once their season rolls around, they're fully grown, then we can start harvesting fruit off of them. And every day puts one more fruit on the trees. So technically, no, we could have gotten fruit trees a lot sooner. I just like to put my money elsewhere. Yes, I did check the fruit tree. We got 3 fruit off of them yesterday or the day before. Yeah, every day is one more fruit up to a maximum of 3 fruits per season. If that makes sense. Fruit trees are a late game item once you have plenty of animals and regrowing crops. I know. It's just the pattern I fall into. It's like, oh, it's so expensive. I want to put it towards paying off the bus or building a bigger house or coop or barn or whatever. I want to buy a fruit tree. Because most of the time when I think about fruit trees, I think about getting them either for the community center or such. But since this time with this file, we went with the mushroom cave instead of the fruit bat cave, that was where necessitating the fruit trees actually came into play. Because with the fruit bat cave, you would actually depend on RNG, but you might actually get one of every fruit tree in the fruit bat cave. So, you know, things change and all that. Like house upgrades, fruit trees. Meh. Y'all are right. I think it's 12 in the greenhouse and I buy them all at once, so a nice chunk of change. Oh dear, Lagos. That's a lot of trees. Yeah, I try to have at least one of every fruit tree. And I actually did this in my OG, where I would buy one of every fruit tree, including like the mango and the banana trees. But then I would put them in the greenhouse, so it's like, you know, ancient fruit surrounded by, you know, like a dozen fruit trees. But again, since I kind of jumped the gun and didn't anticipate when we'd be able to get the greenhouse fixed, I was just like, well, I'll go ahead and put them out here so they can start growing, have their 28 days, and then when the season comes, then they'll be ready. But then like a couple in-game days later, we got the greenhouse, and then it's like, oh, it's just gonna be pointless to have the fruit trees growing when the other fruit trees out in the yard would be ready by the time we need them. That makes sense. So yeah, now we can buy all the fruit trees we want because artisan goods. Still not gonna complain. thing you like to do is save your harvested crops to put them in preserve jars. Yep. That was what I think I started doing in this playthrough. Huh. We have gotten really lucky with the sturgeon pond with them not asking for crazy, ridiculous stuff. Granted, a nautilus shell isn't going to come around until winter. So if we don't have one, they're going to be waiting till winter for that upgrade. Not that it's a bad thing. It's over here. Yeah, because I remember reading a guide or tips where it's like, hey, if you want your crops to be worth more, it's probably better to wait till you have a preserves jar and then just put them in as preserves or pickles and such. So I feel that. Croissant or Patrick, are you over here? What are you doing up here? Maybe. I'm gonna have to check on you, aren't I, so you don't get stuck wandering back to the coop. Silly baby. Whew. Alright, there we go. Oh. Train, huh? Well. Choo-choo! Come on, Lucent. We're doing okay. Would we be happy with another stolen heart for Persona 5? Yes, that's what we're doing with the hearts. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Oh, it's a coal train. Okay. I mean, we'll take some extra coal, but I would like some other extra goodies if you got them. Stone, iron, wood, magma geodes. Okay. Dropping some nice stuff. Come on now. Iron. Not too bad. Can't complain. What the? It dropped a leprechaun shoe. What the heck? It dropped 2 leprechaun shoes. What? I never anticipated there being stuff dropping off up here versus all of it down here. What in the world? I'm trying to think what the most rare stuff I've had drop off a train was. I know there was gold ore at one point. Well, while we're over here, might as well go sell the shoes, unless they're not really worth that much. Hmm. Yeah, I just figured why not. We're still on the farm, and once we get on the horse, it's not that long a trek up there to check the train. Alright. Someone needs to secure their load better, right? Like, hey, we could have so much merchandise flying off this train. Ah, it's fine. It'll be fine. We've done this, you know, we did this last week and we didn't lose anything. Never know. Gosh, reminds me of the time Spirit said he was driving in his work van in the big city to the north of us. And there was some guy, and I don't think it was a professional, but there was some guy that was driving a truck, like just a regular truck, not an 18-wheeler truck cab. And he had a regular trailer hauled behind him, full to the top. I'm talking like a story and a half tall of wooden pallets. And I can't remember if he said if they were tied down anywhere or if they are just stacked. And he said he was right behind it, just watching it the whole time. And he just kept thinking to himself, it's like, that's gonna fall. That is definitely gonna fall. As tall as they've got those pallets stacked with little to no security on it, that's going to fall. And sure enough, you know, thankfully he was a distance back so they didn't like fall on his van. But he did end up running one of them over and kind of getting one of them stuck on his wheelbase where he had to like almost cut one of them off or figure out a way of getting it off of his tire. But yeah, just spilled right out in the middle of a busy street because the genius decided not to tie down the pallets. You know. Nowadays, with the way lumber's priced, it feels like wood is so valuable people don't want to throw pallets away anymore. I'm just gonna throw these away. I don't need them. They're not really worth going up to the guild to worry about getting that money back from, so we'll just sacrifice them to the trash can, which we probably could go ahead and upgrade our trash can. Have it be steel so we can get some more money back. That'd be a bad idea. Shoot, I remember another time Spirit and I were out in our local hardware store. It was at night. It was in the evening. It wasn't like late, but it was dark. Yes, please. Good. And behind their shop was just full. Like their dumpster and their little enclosure around the dumpster was full to the top of the shop in wooden pallets, I guess from a shipping order they got or whatever. And Spirit went and asked, hey, what are y'all gonna do with all those pallets? And they're like, oh, we can't sell them or let people take them. They have to be like taken off to be processed or taken off to the dump or whatever. And it's like, really? Like, they're just plain wooden pallets, but you've got them sitting on your dumpster. Like, they're just gonna go to the dump, likely. This was a few years ago, like, back before, wood and lumber got really expensive. And it's just like, man, what a waste. Oh yeah, we've got our honey going too. Okay. Looking good though. Put those into process. Guess we should check back with the Adventurers Guild again, see how much, how many slimes we've got left to slay. Okay, we're up to 711, which from 658, that is 42, 53. So what, about 50-ish slimes every 2 days or so? Like 20 to something slimes a day. That's not bad. Could be better, but it's not bad. So now we need RNG to find more slimes. Hey, L0, how are you? How do the runs go? Also, are you staying cool and hydrated? I remember you saying the other day that it was supposed to ramp up in temperature where you were the other day. It was a rough lab day. Oh no! I believe in you though. Sometimes the lab is just rude. You're good and hydrated? Good. You're good. We are just exploring. We're almost to the end of summer, and then we can get the last 2 fall fruit tree crops we need to finish the community center. Right now, we're just seeing if we can farm slimes for our slime hunter achievement to get this slime charmer ring. We don't take damage from slimes anymore. Had another even better Snorlax and Brock killed it. Ah, rude game. Very rude. Bullseye 2 and rude. You. Yeah. Unless we get some infested rooms, today might not be the best day to hunt slimes either, it seems. Finding lots of bugs and ladders and stuff, though. Just not the slimes we're looking for. Oh, well, there's one. Never played this game. Is it anything like Harvest Moon or better? Yes. Yes, it is in the same vein as Harvest Moon, where you farm, befriend the local citizens, and participate in town events. But it goes a step further, like in the vein of Rune Factory, where you can go exploring in mines, fight monsters, gather more materials to enhance your tools and whatnot. But yeah, still in the vein of Harvest Moon, but just does it just a little better. Again, Concerned Ape has definitely fine-tuned his game with all the elements of a farming life sim and all that. Remember seeing Harvest Moon as a kid? Spirit introduced me to Harvest Moon too when we were dating back in the day, and I remember falling in love with all the sprite work and how cute and charming and comfy the game was. There's so many games. There really are. Not only Harvest Moon, but then you've got Rune Factory. Then, like, there's still Harvest Moon, but then there's Story of Seasons. I remember there was a split back in the day between the original Harvest Moon company, where I think it became like Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon. Yeah, there's so many good games. So many good, like, farm life sim games. There are a bunch of them coming out, I know, since, the Wholesome Direct back a couple of weeks ago on Saturday. Yeah, a bunch of those coming out at some point. Oh, I still have the milk pail. Oops. Go put that back in the barn. Yeah, you can raise crops, you can raise animals, of course. Ooh, just all kinds of good stuff with this game. Just so comfy and easy to get lost in, like a typical farm sim and whatnot. Alright, looking good. And also mine, this is the actual first modded version of Stardew Valley I'm playing. I've had the game for 6 years-ish now, ever since it came out in 2016. And I've played like 4 or 5 different multiplayer farms. I have my OG file. And this is the first one that I've actually experimented in doing mods. Most of them are uh, vanity and visual mods. The only two quality of life mods I'm playing with are called NPC map locations, where when you open up the map, you'll see an icon showing where each NPC is on the map at the time and where they move to, which is super handy so you don't have to worry about looking at timetables if you're looking for someone to talk to, turn in a quest, give a gift to, etc. And the second one is called Automate, and Automate is super handy where with all of your makers, like your mayonnaise, your cheese makers, your oil makers, um, all of your furnaces for smelting your ores, etc. If you have a maker and you put a chest next to it, and whatever that maker makes, if you put the raw materials in the chest, it will pull the materials into the maker and then put the product back in that chest. So it essentially automates the input and the output of that. I remember I think it was Key that told me about that one when I was looking for mod suggestions before starting this. Super, super handy. Like it just constantly just turns over so you don't have to worry about waiting for it to finish, then taking it out, putting more raw materials in, and just repeating the whole process. Super handy. Looks like you could just lose track of time in this game easily. Oh gosh, yes. Absolutely, you could, Zero. This was my comfort game on and off for years since I had this game. Yeah, it's like it does start a little slow, but once you get into doing all of the things and knowing what is available to you, like you really could just get lost. It's the fish channel I got from one of the special orders. Okay. Okay. Alright, crops are looking good. I'm just glad I finally went ahead and upgraded my watering can. Holy moly. That's gonna definitely, again, save us some time and some effort until we can get all the parts we need for iridium sprinklers. Yeah, of course, if if you or anyone else ever has any questions about this game, I am more than happy to explain them, of course. 'Cause there is a lot in this game, let me tell you. But then, of course, you can't talk about Concerned Ape and Stardew Valley games without talking about his upcoming game, Haunted Chocolatier, which is going to be another type of Stardew-esque game, but it's going to be completely different universe, completely new storyline, game characters, etc. Apparently you're going to run a chocolate shop or something. Hence why it's called The Haunted Chocolatier. Because apparently assisted by ghosts? There's some trailer and some information out there. I remember the last update that was released was either at the very end or the very beginning of this year. End of last year, beginning of this year. Chicken laying another egg right in front of the chest. Good stuff. Oops. There we go. Gotta put water in Kitty's bowl. Eventually we'll have some star fruit and some more ancient fruit. Let's see. That's gonna be a while. That's soon-ish. Just gotta wait on the fruits. Get one more day before we can harvest the maximum amount of tree fruit. Then after that, we'll just have to make sure we harvest the tree fruits before the season runs out. Alright, y'all know what time it is. Time to head back into the mines and kill more slimes. Two, three, four. Seven. We'll see how many we can get today. 8. Nine. Well, you're in a pickle, aren't you? 11? Ew. 13, 14, 15. Well, we were off to a good pace to begin with. And all of a sudden, no more slimes. $18. 19. 20. Two. Oh gosh. A diamond from a slime. I mean, not the most rarest thing we've found, considering we found a prismatic shard from a slime at the beginning of the stream. Now we're getting some good numbers. Alright, now we need a ladder. There we go. I would almost say if we could get an infested room full of slimes, we'd be doing good, but so far, every room has had a decent number. But it wouldn't hurt. Okey doke. Who knows, maybe with our luck. I don't think we'll achieve it tonight. Maybe by the end of the next Stardew Valley stream. We should be pretty close to achieving Slime Hunter. Man, I remember way back, it's always every time, way back when you first start a file and you have like gear that like barely does any attack or hardly any damage, like you have to find it or buy it as you go up. When you're first going down in the mines, because you want to, because there's better rewards with each 10th level or so you get down to. But it's like with each level you go down, especially around here with the jungle level and the bugs and everything, you just feel like you're fearing for your life because of the possible fog cloud spawns, like where just all these bugs or flying enemies would just start coming after you in waves. And again, pretty much fearing for your life that you're gonna pass out. What? A diamond from a grub? Are you serious? I mean, we'll take those. But now it's like you can just casually walk up in here, you know, better fully equipped and all that, and not feel afraid for your life. You're basically one-shotting everything. Only thing you have to fear is not getting back to the ladder in time and getting to your house without before passing out. Because you lose track of time. Whew, my goodness. Don't think we're gonna make it to the bed, but that'll be okay. Whew, Just in time. Good stuff. But I do think that is going to be it for me, so thank you everyone so much that whether you were here, whether you lurked or chatted again, I truly appreciate y'all being here, enjoying yourself, hanging out, just continuing to be a part of the community and just having fun and being together. We will be back tomorrow at some point. Again, tomorrow's still kind of TBD because we don't know if there's any family stuff going down. But I'll always announce when we're going live and what we're doing and all that fun stuff. It'll likely be some more Stardew, some more snug for the weekend, of course. But let me see. Let me see if there's someone I can drop y'all off at. Someone y'all can continue to enjoy and have a lovely Friday going into. Oh snap, we were just talking about this, so this is perfect. We were just talking about Persona, so why not? Dulls is playing Persona 4 Golden. First time playthrough, so that should be fun. It was a game chosen by his community, so let's go over there and hang out and say hello. He has been generous enough to come and drop his crew off with us when we've been playing Persona 5 Royal. He couldn't stay because he hasn't played it yet and he wants to see it for himself, which is understandable. It's a game you should experience for yourself if you so choose. But anyway, go over there. You can post a Bullseye21 Love if you're a sub. You can post a Ducker Z if you're not, which is totally fine. But that'll be all from me. We will be back with more Persona 5 Royal on Monday with more Summer School. I'm so excited for that game. I've been having a blast with it. I've just been having a blast with y'all enjoying this game and everything. But again, thank you all again. I hope you all take care of yourselves. Take time for you, relax, enjoy, stay hydrated, stay cool, and just take care of you. But I hope you all have a lovely day or evening, wherever it is in the world for you, and I hope to see you all again soon. Take care, everyone.
Pounding on something in the back of the store. Don't pound me.
Hey.
Bullseye, how's it going? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. It's been a while since I played Persona 3, so I don't remember. I mean, then again, it's been 10 years since I played any form of Persona 4. Bullseye, how are you doing? Everybody from Bullseye Stream, welcome. Hope you guys are having an awesome Friday. Welcome to Persona 4 Golden, which I am just starting today. I haven't played this game in like over 10 plus years, and I'm excited to visit it again. Hope you guys are all well. We're gonna have a wonderful time in good old Inaba with our hero, Dull Shark, because I can't come up with a better name. Maru Q! Alright. Oh hey, I know these two. I could actually make them out because I can see the models. Thought it was leftovers, unless they're using models for somebody else.